Good to go? Special meeting of Annapolis City Council on Monday, October 27, 2012 will be called to order at 6 p.m. We will do the invocation and given by Alderman Savage. Thank you for stepping in because you know Rhonda's my usual go-to.
Mics, right? So we're not closed yet, right? So special meeting, our last one together. Some are under their time in the council. Some don't know if they'll be returning, and some know they will be. But what we do know is this is our last one together as a group. It was kind of hitting me today. I'm sure we'll say more later, but let's just, for now, just say let's continue to do what I think we've been doing for some of us, 8 years plus, is trying to listen to the public and being respectful and empathetic with each other. We're not perfect, but we try to do the best we can. So with that,
Amen.
Thank you. Looking forward to our last meeting.
Thank you. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic which stands one nation, God, indivisible. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley,
Yep.
Alderman Huntley, Alderwoman O'Neill,
Present.
Alderwoman Kendall Charles, Alderwoman Finlayson, Alderman Standemeyer, Alderman Gay, Alderman Savage,
Present.
Alderman Arnett.
Present.
You, Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item or the first item.
Yes, sir. The first item is proposed closed session, ID 16125.
Thank you. This time entertain a motion to move pursuant to Annotated Code of Maryland General Provision, Article 3/305B, 10, and 7 to go into closed session.
So moved.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Sir. Mayor Buckley,
Yep.
Alderman Huntley, Alderman O'Neill.
Aye.
Yeah, aye.
Alderman Savage,
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Abstain.
Thank
God.
you. All right, microphones off, everybody. Thank you.
Second.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. So too bad on him.
7 o'clock. Welcome, everybody. We are reconvening. We had a closed session at 6 o'clock. The council is now back in session. Welcome to my last official city council meeting. I truly appreciate you. I know you're all here for us. Yeah. Or it might be something else. So welcome, Mr. City Attorney. Please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is approval of the agenda.
Okay, this time I'd entertain a motion to approve the agenda and add R4325 annual meeting of tourism industry on second reader, and add I7225 City Council citation Eastport veterans, and ID 17325 City Council citation for Lindsay Mondoro.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favour, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is ID 14925, Annual Eastport Declaration of War Charity Event, and your proclamation, Executive Order 2025-01.
All right, I see the scoundrels in the back of the room. I think they're about to march in or something.
No, they're back there tugging. They're practicing their tug of war. Yeah.
Didn't Eastport?
They're outside.
Lord, I hear them.
Got it, champ.
Hand it to me or not?
Yeah. You gonna do it? I will. You got it.
You hold that.
Did you call the police?
Up your republic.
Boo.
Boo says who? Boo says who?
Please go pretty well.
I promised him rum.
You guys have something to say for yourselves?
What are you, new here? I, Erin Powers, the Duchess of Dietz and Docks, on behalf of the Premier of the MRE, Raoul Graves, and the 2025 Minister of War, by the power vested in me by the Maritime Republic of Eastport and by unanimous vote by the Sovereign Nations Revolutionary Council, do hereby declare war against the United States, Maryland, City of Annapolis, and all who remain loyal to them. Taking inspiration from my predecessors, I offer nothing more tonight than simple facts, plain arguments, and common sense. We, the justifiably proud and noble people of the Maritime Republic of Eastport, the world's tiniest of sovereign nations, hereby announce that we are still at war with the city of Annapolis, hereby known as Leastport, or the dark side. According to our National Archivist, this marks the 26th year we have been compelled to take such drastic action. The reasons are self-evident. As dogs war with cats, as politicians war with other politicians, as Whigs war with toupees, as West Point cadets war with Annapolis midshipmen, so it is that the MRE versus the world. The means of war are the same, but due to the Annapolis dark side of city dock construction, we have some tweaks. All battles will take place in Eastport on 2nd Street. War by rope. A rope be tugged upon representatives of the two entities at opposing ends. The winner of the brute force effort will receive bragging rights for 1 full year. And since we are the MRE, we will brag whenever and wherever possible. We shall prevail and take back the coveted trophy, otherwise known as the plaque.
Yes.
As the record clearly shows, our superiority in rope tugging is beyond question, having compiled an unassailable margin of victory in all the individual tugs for more than the past 2 decades.
We know rope. We know rope.
And so we cast down our gauntlet once more. Do you have the temerity, the nerve to show up in Eastport on 2nd Street Saturday, November 8th at the crack of noon?
You know it.
Okay. But before we win the tug of war, you will be granted temporary visas to cross the bridge over the Gulf of Eastport, and after we win the tug, at the conclusion of the tugging events, your visas will be extended to attend the MRE Victory Tug Fest on 2nd Street. On 2nd Street, the avenue of our glorious victory. The magnificent Maritime Republic of Eastport, being a wealthy, generous, and benevolent sovereign nation, will donate the spoils of the war and Tug Fest to local charities. Bikes to Tykes, the Eastport Volunteer Fire Company, the Annapolis Police Foundation, Eastport Elementary School, Civil Air Patrol, Seeds for Success, the Bernie House, Annapolis Elementary School PTA, Noah's Playground, and Dragon Boats. May all our sponsors be appreciated for their generosity for having given more than $900,000 to local causes since the revolution began in 1997. And may all the designated beneficiaries of monies accrued put them to worthwhile purposes. In conclusion, when the tug smoke is cleared, we shall cheer, we shall brag, and we shall lend the spoils to our community as ravens in the Tower of London and in Baltimore's MMT statement have been known to squawk. Victory shall be ours, evermore, evermore. Evermore! Of the Republic!
Well, all I know is on our watch, in our 8 years, we have the winning record on the tug of war. I don't know what happened before us. So we clearly thought we'd taught you a lesson, but you keep coming back. So on our last, Mr. City Attorney,
To dispense with this rabble, Mr. Mayor, please report 2501, your executive proclamation.
this executive proclamation says, sanctions, and more sanctions on the Maritime Republic of Eastport. Whereas, once again, the renegade so-called Republic of Eastport has declared its independence from the city of Annapolis. And whereas this annual act of maritime mischief cannot go unanswered, and whereas by the powers vested in me as the mayor of the one true and real capital city of the state of Maryland, I hereby issue the following trade sanctions on the Maritime Republic of Eastport. Oyster tariffs. No oyster shall leave Eastport without proper paperwork and a $1.50 tariff per mollusk payable directly to the City of Annapolis Treasury, CO Mayor's Oyster Fund. Dark and stormy tax. Each dark and stormy consumed within Eastport borders shall be taxed at the rate of 1 cocktail umbrella per glass. Failure to properly adorn such beverage shall result in a full blockade of ginger beer until compliance is achieved. We need crab dip cooperation. Eastport must immediately share its top secret crab dip recipes with Annapolis under the terms of a new Mutual Culinary Assistance Pact.
Never.
Flag amnesty. Any Annapolitan caught waving the Eastport flag will be required to spend 1 hour re-watching Mayor Buckley's State of the City address. Which clocked in this year at 45 minutes. It's my last one.
Which 45?
May these sanctions stand until Eastport returns to the Union or the tug of war
Never.
is won
Never.
aside. Be gone. And thank you for all you do. We love you. Thank you.
See you on the 8th.
Yes, come on here. Flag. Come on up.
Make him hold a flag and get taxed.
And you can keep Ross.
After tonight, you'll have it. Couldn't sing or.
That was very nice. Thank you, guys.
Have a good meeting. We're out.
We are the MRE. We are the MRE. 2, 1, 4, 3. We are the MRE. Of the Republic
All right, Mr. City Attorney, next please.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is ID 13325, City Council Member Recognition.
Thank you. Alderman Finlayson.
Got it. We'll start, read the list. ID 13325, City Council Member Recognition. ID 15025, Kunta Kinte Heritage Festival. ID 15225, Brendan Cleverly. ID 15725, Mom's Demand. ID 15825, Community Resource Fairs. ID 16325, Community Action Agency of Annapolis. ID 16425, City of Annapolis, Adopt a Community Grants. 16725, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Parade and African Diaspora Festival. ID 16825, Expungement and Resource Clinics. ID 17025, Todd Redland, Annapolis Pickleball Club. ID 17125, Department of Public Works Employees. ID 17225, Eastport Veterans Park. ID 17325, Lindsay Maduro.
So there's nearly 75 citations going out today. We are going to try to group some of them. Thank you all for your patience. Then after that, some comments from the council and the mayor's last remarks. But you can go whenever you need to go. So we truly appreciate you all being here, and we really wanted to recognize everybody. So first of all, of course, we want to recognize the city council members who are not going to be with us any longer. We have done a special event for Ross and for Sheila, but Dewan wasn't here last week. We wanted to give you this citation, Dewan, so I'm going to bring you up front. But before that, That'd be good. I'll come to you. Yeah. So, Alderman Gay, we are proud to present to you this plaque for your distinguished service to the residents of Annapolis as the Alderman from Ward 6. You're a trailblazer and a tireless advocate for the people of Annapolis, especially on issues of housing and public safety. Alderman Gay, you were elected as the youngest council member in the history of the Annapolis City Council. Over your time here, you brought energy and heart to your advocacy and legislative actions. Your focus on affordable housing, public safety, and equity have shaped numerous council members' conversations and our actions. For such a young person, you have driven real progress for not only your constituents, but residents in all wards of the city. From your early leadership at Annapolis High as president of the Anne Arundel County Youth NAACP, you have shown that passion and purpose can move a community forward. Alderman Gay, thank you. Your leadership and your advocacy, we wish you the best in all your future endeavours.
I will say very quickly, I have enjoyed every single moment, the goods, the bads. It has been an incredible learning experience, and I couldn't have asked for a better mayor to be in this journey with, and a better council. My colleagues mean so much to me, and incredibly thankful, and look forward to continuing to support Annapolis in a different capacity and give back to community still. Thank you very much.
I'd also like to take this moment to recognise Alderman Rhonda Pindell-Charles. First, I'm sorry that Rhonda is not here today, because we want her to know how much she is loved and appreciated, both for her service on this council and from the residents of Ward 3. But also, we appreciate the heart that she brought to the job. Alderman Pindell-Charles, I'm saying this for posterity because you are the very essence of a dedicated public servant. Always there for your constituents, extremely knowledgeable about your ward, and never one to shrink away from doing what is right. You've been a respected voice on this council, serving in this role with compassion and a deep understanding of the challenges and the opportunities that face our community. You have advanced issues of public safety, transportation, housing, affordability, and so much more. A former educator and attorney, you brought a thoughtful, measured approach to public service rooted in decades of experience and community engagement. Alderwoman Pindell-Charles, you're especially well known for your dedication and mentorship and your youth empowerment. Thank you, Alderwoman Rhonda Pindell-Charles, for your service, your leadership, and your enduring commitment to the people of Annapolis. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda, you've got to give out the, are we?
So as the mayor comes up, we're still working on his council citations here. Those that don't know me, I'm Doug Romali, I'm fire chief in the city of Annapolis. And somehow this week I became the acting city manager for just a few days. So not sure how that happened yet. But as the mayor comes up here, I just want to take a couple minutes just to talk about the mayor and his accomplishments throughout. The mayor has learned over the years, I don't come anywhere with any prepared speeches.
So it's not going to be any long speech or anything like that, because everything I talk about usually comes from the heart. But on behalf of the City Council, the City Manager's Office, the staff of the Mayor's Office, and the employees of the City of Annapolis, we just thought it was important to recognize you for your accomplishments over the last 8 years. I got the pleasure of attending an event the other day hosted by the Caucus of African American Leaders. It was a benefit to recognize the mayor and his wife, and obviously the mayor couldn't do anything without his wife. She actually helped move this along throughout the 8 years process there, and we can't do it without our families. But it was a very nice event. They talked a lot about your accomplishments, so I won't rehash all the accomplishments you've had and some of the challenges. But on behalf of the council and the members of the City of Annapolis, your innovation has been important, and you've had great leadership throughout the years. We know the accomplishments not only from bike lanes to walking park and bike paths in the parks from Waterworks Park and Truxton Park, but the innovation for the City Dock project, the parking garage, were just some of the highlights, and I can't go into all the highlights. I also know we've had some challenges throughout the 8 years. We had some tragedies we had to deal with. We started off with the COVID crisis. The mayor led the city through that, getting the city back on our feet, managed his leadership throughout, a lot of meetings, a lot of daily changes to that process, but we were able to manage through that. Along with that, unfortunately, we had some mass shootings in the City of Annapolis that we had to deal with under his term. Not only the Capitol Gazette shooting, we had a mass shooting on Paddington Place off Edgewood Road. Those challenges continue to hurt the City of Annapolis. We also, you've probably been the mayor that's got the most flooding in the City of Annapolis that I can remember. So we continue to work on that resiliency. But throughout, you've steadfast. You've taken on all these challenges, and you've continued your leadership through the city. And for me personally, it's been an adventure. And it's been a pleasure working under you and the council. So on behalf of the council and all the employees, thank you for your patience. You good?
Yeah. All right, good. Awesome meeting you guys. Yeah.
We want to get to a picture? Let's do a picture. Yes. Yeah, let's do a picture.
I told you guys to wear white, like we did in the thing. Come on, jump over here. I'm just going to say it's so fitting that Doug Romali, our amazing fire chief, got to be the public speaker, who's the one that hates public speaking more than anyone I know. So thank you for that final bit of fun, Doug. Thank you.
We're just bringing up a special guest. All right, ready on the count of 7.
Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
It's Kunta Kinte's first. Kunta Kinte Heritage Festival.
Everyone here for Kunta Kinte, please come forward.
Hello. Come stand over here. Thank you, guys. It is my pleasure to read this city council citation for 2 gentlemen who worked tirelessly for the Kunta Kinte Festival this year. Kevin Smith, David Stansbury. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we are proud to present the city council citation to honor you as one of the planning chairs for the 35th annual Kunta Kinte Heritage Festival, held September 13th at the Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium in Ward 2, which is the best ward. It says that on here. This recognition celebrates your tireless work behind the scenes to bring the festival to life. This includes coordinating volunteers, managing logistics, securing talent, and ensuring a seamless experience for thousands of attendees. Throughout your leadership and dedication, the festival has grown in scale and impact, offering world-class performances, honoring African American history and culture, and creating meaningful community connections in Ward 2, the best ward. Your commitment exemplifies the spirit, energy, and vision that make Annapolis's cultural life vibrant and enduring. And thank you so much. We also have a citation for the volunteers. Are there volunteers in the room for Kunta Kinte? If you're a volunteer, please come forward as well. Yeah. Great. There's a couple there. Yes. On behalf of the residents. Yes. Thank you. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you this City Council citation in recognition of the 35th Annual Kunta Kinte Heritage Festival held on September 13th, 2025 at the Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium in Ward 2. I have to keep putting that in there. Through the vision and leadership of Kevin Smith and David Stansbury, co-founders of For the Culture, Inc., and planning chairs, the festival has expanded in both scale and impact, welcoming thousands, featuring nationally recognized headliners, and providing free world-class performance for all. And with the help of the volunteers, there were over 100 volunteers helping throughout the day and leading up to the day. The festival has grown into a community experience that lifts local businesses, residents, and visitors alike, and could not happen without the dedication of those volunteers. So thank you.
No, not really. But thank you. I want to thank, again, all the volunteers, everybody who played a part in making this successful. Thank you, Karma, for all your help. Ms. Sheila, thank you for all your help. And thank you all for your time.
Brendan Cleverly.
Okay, Brendan, please come forward. So Brendan, on behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you this City Council citation in recognition of your work to support residents with parking assistance and other information during the Annapolis primary election place at City Hall. You're available to help with planning, and then on the day itself, you worked from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. with minimal breaks. I saw you out there. Your efforts ensured someone on hand at the entrance of Hillman was there for the whole time for the polls. You greeted those arriving and provided assistance to voters, remained helpful, cheerful, and smiling throughout. Thank you for your efforts. Voters were able to park and access Annapolis City Hall and vote, most importantly, with ease. We thank you for your outstanding efforts to support our residents in exercising their democratic rights and ensuring our local elections went smoothly and successfully. Thank you so much. Cool.
Mom's demand. Mom's demand.
Can we get Mom's Demand action out? My favourite people, please come forward. We have several citations. I'll just read from one of them. Laura. On behalf of the residents, on behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you this City Council citation in recognition of your exceptional partnership for the 3rd Annual Gun Violence Awareness Fair in 2025. In partnership with No Harm, your invaluable support and collaboration were instrumental in the success of this event, which brought together community members, local organizations, and city leaders. Together, we fostered an environment of peace, healing, and awareness in the ongoing effort to reduce gun violence. Through your partnership, the fair provided essential resources, vital education, and a safe space for meaningful dialogue, which strengthened our community bonds. Thank you for your dedication, leadership, and commitment to creating a safe and stronger community. And I just want to thank you personally, because you were there for this city in my first 6 months when this city had a mass shooting. We've had some violent events here. This is not Maybury. People think it is, but we have real issues that come with guns. And so from that to Paddington Place to the Cummings event, we've had some horrible moments in this city. And through it all, you've remained steadfast. So we thank you so much. Thank you.
We would just like to thank the mayor and No Harm for their support with the gun violence, and we want to continue to doing our work to advocate for gun sense legislation and promote safe gun storage, because guns are the #1 cause of death in the children in the United States. Thank you.
Community resource fairs.
Right,
Pop-up resource.
People, please come up. Right, so you guys can come over on this side as well. Thank you all for being here. So on behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you this City Council citation in recognition of your outstanding partnership and dedicated participation in the 2025 No Harm Community Service Resource Pop-Up Tours. Through your invaluable contributions, you shared resources and active engagement. You helped strengthen our community by connecting residents to essential services, information, and opportunities. Your commitment to collaboration and service embodies the spirit of unity and care that defines our city. We extend our thanks for your partnership, generosity, and support in making this year's pop-up tour a success across Annapolis neighborhoods in all corners of our city. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know Tola's a big speaker too.
Anybody want to see it?
It's your show.
I will like to say something. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Say something, Sandra. Really this is a wonderful opportunity to thank you and thank all the city, everybody in the team, and everybody here as a community partner. We want the best, and we thank you for giving us the chance to give back. Thank you, and I wish you the very, very best in your next chapter, okay? Thank you, everybody.
And I'll also like to say something real quick. I do want to say a very big thank you to all our partners. We had more of this. This year we had over 30 vendors that came out week to week for 14 weeks. to different neighborhoods in the city of Annapolis to share resources with the community and give out a bunch of different resources, a lot of different opportunities to the residents. And we want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you. And we hope to see you next year. We'll take a quick photo. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. He never speaks. I know. Next time. Good to learn to that. Right, Mr. City Attorney.
Community Action Agency of Annapolis, Alderman Finlayson presenting.
The Community Action Agency board members, want to join us? It's a pleasure. Can't use my teacher voice, I guess not. It's a pleasure to present the City Council citation. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you the City Council citation in recognition of your many years of dedication and support to the residents of Annapolis. You provided support from teen counseling to summer camps to therapeutic enrichment and Head Start program. Your agency has expanded educational opportunities and gave home ownership guidance and direction. Through your energy assistance program, you helped 4,975 households. Actually, that's 1,194 households. Through your energy assistance program, you supported 641 households, and that's all in 1 year. Your partnership with Anne Arundel County Public Schools, specifically Bates Middle School, has expanded your youth development services to 70 and their families. Your work has been recognized nationally, thus allowing you to receive over $670,000 in total funding for your programs for our youth and families. We commend you for your dedication and the lasting impact you have on our city of Annapolis. Presented to the Community Action Agency this 27th day of October and signed by the mayor and all members of the council. Thank you. Congratulations. Would you like to say something?
Okay. Thank you, Sheila. I'm sad to see you go. You have worked hand in hand with me to achieve all our goals. Without you, I hope someone else will step up in your place. So we appreciate this citation, and I accept it on behalf of our board of directors, our staff. I am one to always say, I let my work speak for me. But thank you.
Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item.
Yes, this is for the City of Annapolis Adopted Community Grants. Alderman Finlayson presenting.
Okay, so where are they?
Oh, they're all done. Delta Community Grants. Yep.
It truly is a pleasure to present these 9 citations this evening. 4 years ago, I got an idea, wasn't an original thought, but from one of our local pastors about seeking out organizations who would be willing to adopt one of our challenged communities. And 9 organizations stepped up. They stepped up and volunteered to work specifically in an area that needed their help and support the most. They brought their volunteers, their time, their resources, their connections, and their money. And while we may not be able to quantify it right now, I am convinced that their work in our communities has a lasting impact. And so I wanted to take this opportunity to thank those organizations for helping the city help our residents. So the very first one goes to One Annapolis. Is the Ms. Hardison here? Well, I'll very quickly read the citation. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we present the City Council citation in recognition of your participation in the Adopt a Community program. One Annapolis is located in the community of Bywater Mutual Homes. The program empowers community leaders in some of our most vulnerable communities and neighborhoods. Their Peace of Mind Garden Club planted over 20 native perennials throughout the Eastport community to help revive the Eastport Garden. In its 4th growing season, their garden boasts over 10 varieties of vegetable plants and herbs, in addition to a dozen native pollinators. 60 students and families benefited from the One Annapolis Community Learning Center. This summer, One Annapolis supported the Peace of Mind Garden Party and the backpack giveaway. We commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of the citizens of Annapolis. This is presented to One Annapolis, and again, signed Mayor Buckley and the members of the council. The next one goes to Restoration Community Development. Pastor Menendez. Don't be shy now. Come on over. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we present the City Council citation in recognition of your participation in the Adopt a Community program. For the last 4 years, Restoration Community Development Corporation has worked in the Robinwood community, uplifting both youth and families as the needs arise. They created the well-known community center, H2O, that gives youth their own space to grow and develop. Weekly, they deliver food to 3 different communities in the city. We commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of the families of the citizens of Annapolis. Presented to Restoration Community Development, signed by the mayor and all members of the council. Thank you.
I just want to say this is not my doing. It is because of my deceased husband as well, and Nisi is in the back, that we've worked in the communities for over 30 years. And when we talk about, I know you didn't mention it, but when to stop the violence, it was one of the dreams that we have, and I have Tola over here that we had over 100 children at our church to show up. We picked them up in the communities, and we picked them up to bring them to our church so that he had a safe place every Friday night. It was called the Friday Night Alternative. So thank you. I'm grateful for all of you because we have to work together. Thank you.
The next organization, Zeta Gamma, Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, Zeta Gamma. Would you come on up? Mr. Mayor, you're going to hold the mic for me this time. On behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we present the City Council citation in recognition of your participation in the Adopt a Community program. For 4 years, Zeta Gamma Boule worked with high school students across the city. They provided 40-hour SAT preparation and college counseling, which included a mix of classroom instruction and professional counseling and diagnostic testing. During the past year, they took students on 2 college tours where students were accepted on the spot. They also took students to an Orioles game, after which they had an opportunity to meet the vice president of the Orioles Corporation and learned about careers with the team. Some of those careers require college degrees, and some do not. They took 40 youth to meet with the Baltimore Electricians Union, where they learned about trade careers. Zeta Gamma provides ongoing mentoring and scholarships, raising over $10,000 in scholarship funding. They paid for the scholarship applications for 100 students. We commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of the youth of the City of Annapolis. Thank you.
I think that citation pretty much explains what we do. So I won't go through and repeat that again, but I would like to thank the mayor, the council, and particularly Alderwoman Finlayson for all of your support. Our focus has been on youth. It seems to me most of the folks that have come up and received citations seem to focus on the youth, and we recognize that our youth need help. And we have tried to to be role models, I guess, for our youth. And we try and expose the youth to things outside of Annapolis. A lot of the youth have not really been outside of Annapolis and just been exposed to things educationally, professionally, and educationally. So we want to try and encourage that. And you see four of our members. We have a group of 21 members. And of course, they, thank goodness, couldn't all come tonight. But we hope to be in existence. We've been in existence now for about 4 or 5 years, and we hope to continue to help Annapolis, help our youth, and to make it a better place.
Oh, this is a duplicate. Charting careers. And I'm going to jump right into what you're doing. Okay. For the last 4 years, Charting Careers adopted and has been working in the Oberry Court, College Creek Terrace communities. Their programming includes twice-weekly after-school programs with elementary and middle schoolers. The youth attended the Annapolis Maritime Museum's Park campus and participated in an after-school arts program at the Michael Bush Library. Their programming included bringing in guest speakers on a number of topics, They created the annual Drug-Free Kids campaign and hosted an annual celebration. Their mentors met weekly at the library, which became a comfort place of solace for the youth. College planning, family nights and dinners were the family activities. Youth visited the Entrepreneurial Innovative Center during nights at the Bowie campus. The youth volunteered at the Lighthouse Bistro and during winter relief at First Baptist Church. They went through scholarship boot camp, and while visiting Morgan State University, they went on a nature escape at Loch Raven. Charting Careers worked closely with leaders in the community to address the concerns that arise. We commend you for your dedication and the lasting impact you have on the youth and all Annapolis residents. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I wanted to thank Alderwoman Finlayson for this opportunity as well. I think it's such a brilliant idea, and I hope it continues. And I'm very thankful for this whole council and the mayor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the Anne Arundel Scholarship Trust, and Mr. Brody is not here. He had an accident last night, so he could not be here, but he assured me that he's going to be okay. But I'd like to quickly read his citation. For the last 4 years, the Annapolis and Anne Arundel County Scholarship Trust has worked tirelessly in the Annapolis Gardens community. In 4 short weeks, the trust signed up 57 youth to be involved in filmmaking and music production. Their constant evaluation of the success of their program demonstrated that children involved in their programs have a significant reduction in negative behavior. For several years, the trust worked collaboratively to open a full-service teen center, reaching youth between the ages of 14 and 19. Their teen center included a media center, a big screen TV, comfortable seating, and opportunities for international learning. The trust continues to expand its mission to support students to complete high school and envision their path to higher education. We commend the Annapolis and Anne Arundel County Scholarship Trust. Annapolis All-Stars. Are you looking for someone else to join you up here?
We were.
I mean, I don't know where they are. Okay, well, for over 30 years, the Annapolis All-Stars have worked diligently to keep our young people engaged and moving forward. After a brief respite, they came back and were able to sign up almost 200 young people in a matter of days. It was very obvious how sorely their program was needed. They joined the Adopt a Community program 4 years ago and chose Wilbourn Estates and Woodside Gardens. Today, they sponsor 9 football teams, including 2 girls' flag teams, 34 cheerleaders, 15 basketball teams, including 4 teams with girls. They have over 50 volunteers who serve as coaches and team moms. In addition to sports, their educational components teaches youth and communities. Their educational component teaches youth about community gardening and saving the environment, and the value of farm animals, and so much more. There is no question that the All-Stars has been a significant and beneficial impact in our city for the youth and adults. We commend you for your dedication and the lasting impact you will have on our city. Thank you.
I'll keep it short. I'm a musician, so when you stick a mic in my hand, you just don't know what's going to happen. But I'd just like to say on behalf of the Minneapolis All-Stars, we couldn't do this without our 50-plus volunteers and just the support of the community. I thank my sister for just her steadfast support of our organization. We really appreciate it, and I know that they appreciate you, and we're so sorry to see you going. I told you that already, but I'm going to keep telling you. So we just want to thank you for this honor.
Opportunity and Industrialization, OIC. OIC of Anne Arundel County has been dedicated to transforming lives by providing essential educational and job readiness programs to the residents of Annapolis. They specialize in offering virtual online career path classes, focusing on GED preparation, job readiness, and basic IT skills in English and Spanish, all free of charge. Through these programs, they're able to equip individuals with the knowledge and confidence they need to secure better job opportunities, therefore fostering long-term economic stability and personal growth within the community. By offering classes virtually, they have removed barriers such as transportation and scheduling conflicts, which often hinders access to educational opportunities. Since they received the Adopt a Community grant, OIC has provided service for over 130 citizens every year, and they currently have 67 enrolled this semester alone. OIC, we commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of the citizens of Annapolis.
I would like to say thank you, Sheila, for believing in us, and the mayor. I hate to see both of you guys leave. I'd like to also add that out of 130 OICs, we are one of 23 that remain, and we are one of the oldest. For 48 years, we've been supporting the citizens of Anne Arundel County, and it's because of your support, and you helped us with our vision. We knew we had to go virtual with times changing and technology. Everything, has to change, and without doing so, our doors probably would have been closed as well. So thank you for supporting us.
John Wesley, United Methodist Church. As I said, this wasn't an original thought, but a little birdie came to me and said, if we had just a little bit of support from the city, we could do a whole lot more in the community. And so I came up with the Adopt a Community program. And so, Reverend Colbert, thank you. This was your idea. Education and information are the goals of John Wesley's work in Bay Ridge Gardens. The congregation works at Bay Ridge Garden and has worked there for many years, long before the inception of the Adopt a Community program. Actually, it was their program that was the impetus behind the creation of Adopt a Community. The programming for both youth and adults is varied, from issues related to behavior modification, diverse programs, lease compliance, good housekeeping, and financial literacy. They exposed young and old alike to historical locations in and around Annapolis, such as the Naval Academy and Banneker Douglas Tubman Museum. They traveled to the Blacks and Wax Museum, the Harriet Tubman Museum, the Frederick Douglass Museum, and the Smithsonian Museums. We commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of our residents. Thank you.
To Sheila and Mr. Buckley, I could not have done this without the help of the City Council. It touches my heart when I see the transformation of family and children. So I thank you, Mr. Buckley. Thank you for 8 years of leadership, and may the God of peace and prosperity follow you on your next journey. Thank you.
OLA, Organization of Hispanic, Latin American. They're represented here? No, but I'll quickly read the citation. OLA is dedicated to empowering the immigrant and Hispanic Latinx community through direct services, policy advocacy, and research. They work to bridge the gap between underserved populations and the resources they need to thrive while specializing in culturally competent solutions. OLA provides many of the direct services needed in Spanish while also compiling data and researching information in order to better serve and advocate for the community. They are generating a comprehensive citywide assessment of Hispanic community needs in Annapolis. The primary objective is to produce a detailed report that will serve as a critical resource for understanding and addressing the diverse needs of the Hispanic population. They developed a consistent weekend resource table to engage with the Latin community, connecting with at least 200 neighbors. They provided comprehensive support to 100 Latino residents, which included social services, legal consultations, and access to health care and mental health. They reached out to each complex that has high Latino population rates and worked with the property management companies to develop activities aimed to build community cohesion, foster trust, and empower the residents. We commend you for your dedication and commitment to the lives of our residents. The Organization of Hispanic Latin Americans, OLA. And I think this might be the last one. And this is presented, nope, this is the duplication. So I think we have covered all 9 of the organizations. One last thing.
It's been good being Sheila's key grip.
And I'll let him continue. Part of the request when these organizations stepped forward was that they connect with one another, because the hope was that we could generate a huge cadre of volunteers to work in the communities where we need them the most. Each of these organizations have chosen communities that need assistance, need support, and they've done a phenomenal job. But they also work with one another now. So they have other resources they can now count on. So the volunteer corps in Annapolis has grown considerably because of the work that these organizations have done. So I can't thank you enough for all that you have done for the city of Annapolis. And I do hope that your connections will continue into perpetuity and that the lives you touch will continue to do well and prosper. So thank you, and thank you to my colleagues for indulging me for 4 years to be able to fund these organizations. So, you know, you were to be congratulated also. So thank
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Put your hand up if this is your first council meeting, the first time in City Hall. How many of you guys have been here for the first time? All right. You can thank me later.
Martin Luther King Jr. Parade and African Diaspora Festival.
Diaspora Festival? Is that what you said? Diaspora?
Yes, Martin Luther King Jr. and Diaspora Festival.
All right. So, okay, we're going to just... Sorry. We're going to read the names. We won't read the citations, but we're going to read the names of who we're presenting to. Is somebody here to accept for the Caucus of African American Leaders? Thank you. Come on forward. Get you to hold that up. Thank you so much. Hook and Ball DJ Services. Right. Okay. Tiana? Oh, right, yeah. Thank you. Tiana Hayes. And then Akil. Tom Cagle. I know you wanted Ross up here for this. Ross, Tom wanted you up here especially for this. And then Annapolis Drum and Bugle Corps. What I love. We love you. Thank you. And I'm going to get Tola to say a few words. He is a man of few words, but he has been an amazing innovator for the city of Annapolis for the 8 years that I've been here, and I've learned so much from him. Priscilla Montague. Rebecca. Hector. Oh, so Robert. Oh, I'm never going to live that down. All right. This is for United Rentals, who always, when we reach out to them to donate, they never blink an eye and really give back to so many causes. Thank you so much, Roberta. Oh, Rob. Michael Birdie, thank you. Awesome. And Tola, you want to say a few words? Yeah. And then we have DMV and beyond. Thank you. And then Banneker Douglas Tubman Museum. Who will that be? Thank you. Tola, you want to jump up here and say a few words?
How y'all doing? My name is Adetola Ajayi. I just want to say thank you to everybody who we gave citation to, but thank you to all the community nonprofits and partners that we've had over the years. Thank you, Gavin, Mr. Mayor, and the council. It's been a pleasure to serve. We wouldn't have had all the success without our community partnerships. So thank you all. Thank you.
Appreciate you all.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hey, we love you.
Expungement and resource clinics.
Expungement and resource clinics.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Tiana Hayes, and I'm currently serving as the Program Outreach Coordinator for the City of Annapolis Mayor's Office, NABTOWN Anti-Dope Movement. And just a little FYI, we are anti-demoralizing, anti-oppression, anti-pain, and anti-exclusion. I started working at the Mayor's Office during the pandemic with the Take Care program, and then I transitioned to No Harm. And since then, I've had the opportunity to lead and work alongside Adatola with the NABTOWN Anti-Dope Movement. And I had to beg and plead with Tola to host the expungement clinics. He felt like it was going to be a lot on us, and I was hoping that we could get all the partners together to make everyone aware and understand that several factors impact and challenge activities of daily living for everyone. And we were hoping to be successful by offering on-site services, so individuals will be able to come in person and actually file and complete the expungement process while accessing several community resource vendors and having the opportunity to engage with employers and service providers. So today, we would like to, I'll let Gavin read it.
You want to read them? Or?
No, you can go ahead.
So we won't read them all, but we will say the importance of getting people back into the community is everybody deserves a second chance, and the work that these guys have done in this community is second to none, and people who've not been as fortunate as us in their lives are given a second chance, a chance at employment again, because it's so hard to find employment if you've had some things go wrong in your life. And I want to thank you so much for the work that you've done on that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just want to say thank you to Tiana for all her great work and great ideas. It was her idea for the expungement clinic. I know we probably served about over 400 people with the different expungement clinics. So thank you for all your hard work, and keep going.
Mr. City Attorney.
Todd Redlin, Annapolis Pickleball Club.
I know this is hard for Todd. He doesn't like to get recognition. I want to thank all the pickleball people who are here today that we've just tortured. All right, put your paddles up if you're from pickleball. I love tennis, I love pickleball, but you built an amazing community. And that amazing community wouldn't run without the work of this man here. So Jenny, you're going to come up and give that as well, right? I'm going to make you embarrass you as well. Will you unwrap it when it's time? So Todd, on behalf of the residents of the City of Annapolis, we're pleased to confer upon you this City Council citation in recognition of your exceptional dedication, leadership, and service as Operations Manager of the Annapolis Pickleball Club. Through your tireless efforts, organisation, and commitment to excellence, you've helped ensure that pickleball at Truxtun runs smoothly and every player feels welcome on the courts. Your passion for the sport and your support for its growing community have fostered a spirit of camaraderie, recreation, and fun that reflects the very best of Annapolis. Thank you for your leadership. The courts of Truxtun Park have become a vibrant hub of activity, connection, and community pride. The next 3 parking tickets, the next mayor will waive for you. We want to give you this and also this. Mr. Pickleball Mayor. Let's get some pickleball people up front at City Hall. It's the least we can do. You've been here an hour and a quarter. No. I didn't know you'd get this kind of turnout. It's great. Okay, we're going to see. Todd wants to say a few words. We're going to see if we can make him cry. Yeah. He's an emotional guy.
Always.
I'll hold that if you want to hold your phone. Yeah. He wants to thank the Academy.
Yeah, I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank the mayor and the city council for this wonderful recognition. My gratitude also goes out to the Annapolis Pickleball Club that you see up here and the entire pickleball community. But I also want to say thanks to the dedicated city workers who make Truxton a beautiful place to play pickleball and tennis. Yes. But most of all, I want to thank my amazing wife for her patience, her support, and for putting up with my pickleball addiction. Thank you.
All right, thank you. It's great, isn't it? I love seeing people out there, man. Thank you, buddy. Cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. Stick around for my words. No. There you go. Can I also get a round of applause for Jenny, who printed the T-shirt? Thank you, Jenny. All right, we're getting to
Department of Public Works employees.
Public Works employees. Wastewater employees. Okay. Yep. Should I? Anyone here from Wastewater, Public Works? Yep. Right, we're going to walk that one out.
Eastport Veterans Park.
All right.
Alderman Arnett.
John.
Once you leave, we just get screamed at.
So I'd like to make a couple of comments before I read this citation. I talked to my brother Michael on Saturday. It was his birthday, and he proudly proclaimed that he had finished his last session for treatment for post-traumatic stress syndrome. He served 4 tours in Vietnam at the height of the war. I myself am a disabled veteran, and so as veterans, I want to say that when we see memorials like this, we appreciate it. We appreciate the community of recognizing our service. So, on behalf of the residents of the city of Annapolis, we are pleased to confer upon you the City Council citation in recognition of your dedication to preserving and restoring one of our city's most meaningful public spaces, Eastport Veteran Park. For more than 70 years, this corner of Severn Avenue and 6th Street has served as a place of quiet reflection and heartfelt remembrance of generations of Annapolitans. Thanks to the leadership and determination of the Eastport Veterans Park Initiative, the park is entering a new era of reverence and renewal. Your successful efforts to secure state funding and raise local contributions and engage the community exemplify true civic spirit. The rededication ceremony held on May 30th of 2025 with full honors was a testament to the respect our city holds for its veterans and those who serve them. We extend our sincere gratitude to the board members Hugh Bernard, Jay Estrada, Vic Pasco, Mike Mattingly, and John Bumper Moyer for your vision, stewardship, and commitment to this community landmark. Thank you.
of all, I'd like came to light and we completed the project. But I'd like to make a special recognition. I want to thank my lovely wife for doing a lot of physical labor in that park and administrative duties. Thank you, Katie.
Lindsay,
Mr. City Attorney, how we looking?
Lindsay Maduro.
Lindsay Maduro, I did not see Lindsay here. Lisa, sorry, Lisa.
That ends it.
Okay, that is the end. Thank you, everybody, for your patience there. Obviously, it's not always like this, but all these people were well worth recognizing, so thank you. Mr. City Attorney.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is petitions, reports, and communications, beginning with update from the mayor.
Okay, cool. Now, I meant to do this when the ECA were here, but some people say that this job's gone to my head. So just wanted to put this special jewels that Ellen Moyer got in her term and wear some bling while I give my final mayor's remarks. So good evening. The next time I rise to speak, and you know what, before I do that, I'm going to do this. I want to thank my wife and my kids for supporting me for the last 8 years. I couldn't have done it without you, and anybody who's ever run for office knows that you can't do it without an incredible partner. So I want to say, I love you, babe. Thank you. And then we hear stories in politics about a machine and about all these people that are working these minions. Any one of us on this dais knows that you just have 2 or 3 people that really help you get things done, and they work tirelessly just because they believe in what you're trying to do. I want to thank McShane Glover and my treasurer, Stuart Cohen, for their work. So they're amazing volunteers. And I'm going to embarrass my amazing, hardworking Chief of Staff, Kate Pettit. You address so many needs and you do so much work for this city, and you can truly say you've made this city a better place, so thank you. So good evening. The next time I rise to speak at a council meeting will be at the podium over there. You can also hear me on the podcast I'll be doing with Ellen Moyer, 2 Angry Mayors. That is the beauty of American democracy. We serve, and then we go back to leading a regular life. Being mayor of Annapolis has been the honor of a lifetime, and I am beyond grateful for everyone who helped us along the way, from volunteers on the campaign, voters who chose our team, partners at the state, federal, and county, and our amazing City of Annapolis staff. I've had a front row seat to the dedication of our staff, from our transit operators to police, traffic safety, engineers, to community support. I also want to thank everyone for last Thursday's luncheon. First Lady Julie and I were so touched with each speaker and each opportunity to talk to those in attendance. Thank you for those who came out on that amazing day. We are grateful to the Banneker Douglas Tubman Museum, the Caucus of African American Leaders, and the Annapolis City Council for making that celebration a priority. It was a lovely and beautiful send-off to our time leading the capital city of America's best state in the Union. Yay. Come on, you all love our state, don't you? It's awesome. Over these past 8 years, we had the opportunity to serve our residents in ways big and small. We were thrown some emergencies that nobody could plan for. But we also got to prioritize initiatives we came into office championing. Alternative transportation like bike and pedestrian, greenways, electrifying our transit fleet, and thinking about new ways to move around our city and county. We got to tackle resilience and relief for businesses at City Dock and build a brand new Mills Hillman garage. We prioritize regular municipal government actions like dramatically increasing the miles of roads and sidewalks paved and water and sewer mains replaced or relined. We stabilize city finances and just learned once again the bond market has rewarded our hard work by affirming the city's highest ever credit rating. We also got very positive feedback from the ratings agencies on the health of our economy and the future of our finances due to our funding of pensions, ensuring reserves are fully within the parameters reflected. We also got to show residents in all parts of the city that we care. Parades and festivals that celebrate our diversity, new community services and social service work, and hundreds of events in communities to uplift all of our residents. We brought in a new police chief who focused on community policing. And of course, there were moments of disagreement and difficult decisions, but those challenges only strengthen our overall commitment to this city and her residents. On this council are 8 men and women who regularly brought forth ideas and fought for what they believed in. Harry, Karma, Rhonda, Sheila, Brooks, Dewan, Rob, Ross, alongside former members Ellie, Mark, Shanika, and Fred. This can be a thankless job. And I want to acknowledge that what you sacrificed of your time was well worth your effort. And I couldn't have done this work alone. We may not always agreed, but we all learned from each other and collaborated in ways that improved the city for all residents. To council members who are departing, please stay involved. For those who watch this council and see what we do up here, I issue this call for ongoing civic engagement. Remember, please vote next Tuesday. I'd like to also thank the people who make these meetings run smoothly. Regina Watkins-Eldridge, Cynthia Reuter, Cynthia Gaines, Kaylin Jackson, Jake Trudeau and Capri Turner, and all our department directors. To the new mayor and council who will be elected next Tuesday, use your position to care for not only the city, but all of the people who live here. Do the most good for the most people, not just the loudest. Thank you all. Now let's get on with the meeting. Thank you very much. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, the next item, sir, is reports by committee.
Alderman Channemeyer.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Economic Matters met on October 15th, where we gave a favorable recommendation to O3325 and O3725, and we had a fantastic update from our new economic development manager, Adam Strout.
Thank you. Alderman Gay.
Housing and Human Welfare Committee met last week, and we recommended favorably several appointments.
Thank you. All right, keeping it short. I like it. Okay. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is comments by the general public.
Awesome. How's that looking? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh. We've got a speaker right here. My friend, an amazing champion for this city, Regina Watkins Eldridge.
I just want to say that I've been on a lot of, Regina Watkins Eldridge, City Clerk for the City of Annapolis. I just could not leave this room tonight without telling all of you, thank you so much. Thank you for all of the fights we've had. Thank you for all of the things you taught me. Just thank you for just being here and caring about the city of Annapolis. I've been working here for 30 years, and working with you, Gavin, has been amazing. I think your heart is bigger than this room. And I've watched you in different situations outside of this place, just having love for everybody. And I truly appreciate everything you've done personally for me. And Sheila and Ross, we've been here the longest. I'm going to miss you. I don't know how I'm going to adjust to people sitting in your seats. So I just have to tell you all that it's been my honor to work with you. And I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. And if you ever need me, I know all of you have my cell phone number. I will keep my phone on. Okay. Thank you, everybody.
We want to thank you.
Thank you, Regina.
Am I doing this? All right, Kaylin. All right. This is unusual. Thank you.
Hold on, let me take this out. So it won't be. I just want to say thank you guys for embracing my career change.
Address.
Oh, my name and address. My name is Kaylin Jackson, the City Council Associate. 11306 Cheryl Drive, Upper Marlboro, Maryland, 20772. Yeah, that's my home. Oh, my home here? Yeah, this is my home here. But thank you for embracing my career change and accepting me so we all could, work together. And everybody that's leaving, Ross and Sheila, Dewan, Rhonda, I'm going to miss you guys and everybody returning. I hope to see you soon. And if you need me, Ross, for the computer, just let me know. Got you. Come.
All right, next up is Natalie Powell. Please come forward.
Wow, here I go. My first council meeting was 8 years ago when you came on. I'm Natalie Benin Casa Powell, 312 Severn Avenue, Annapolis, Maryland. And I wanted to not let this night go without thanking each and every one of you for bringing confidence to me, for all the work you do. And it is indeed, without you, we would be nothing in the city of Annapolis. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. You taught me the correct way to ride a bicycle during the bike parade. Your invitations to the entire community and having all the events is welcoming to people. Doesn't matter what party anybody's on. Your invitation gave me the strength and bravery to ride a bicycle across the bridge. Actually, I walked it, and I tried to wait for somebody to come along to do it with. And then I was confused where to go. So when I saw you, then I was able to open up and ask you the correct way to ride a bike behind cars, you said. Simple. So thank you for your engaging. Thank you, Regina. I can't even believe the amazing skill you have up there. It's impeccable. I just cannot believe it. I don't know where you learned it, how you learned it. Thank you. It's amazing. You keep everybody together like a tight thread. Harry, your enthusiasm's amazing. Ellie's seat was hard to fill. Her heart is still here. It'll never leave. Karma cares, and she delivers. Rhonda, thank you, Rhonda, wherever you are tonight. You'll always be with us at every meeting. You called me a barometer for the city of Annapolis in a letter, and thank you for that, because that gave me a lot of confirmation on how I feel. Just the moral compass and the ethics of the city. Doesn't matter, again, what side you're on. But the bravery here to speak was coming to the first council meeting and seeing the eyes of each and every one of you on us when we're up here, not knowing how nervous we are. And Sheila, who even went to the high school, helping high schoolers sign up to vote. brought about with others, but brought about using the word alderwoman, giving other women here strength and to be recognized, because I think we'll always feel a little timid, many of us. So thank you for that. Thank you, Shandelmeyer, for your professionalism and objectivity and strength and fighting every time we bring up anything till the end. And Dwan Gay, you made history. Thank you. You helped me learn a lot here before you were alderman. We knocked on doors together. We did together the Eastport Terrace First Garden, and we knocked on doors for Aaron Axe, and then we fought for you. And with one technicality, it was almost that you were not going to be able to run. Remember that? From one little detail on an application that wasn't your fault. And I saw your emotions go down, and we brought you right back up. There was no way that could be possible, that could happen. And we fought, so you taught me to fight. I wanted to fight for you. And thank you for that. And we had fun all the way. And look at those gardens now. And Annapolis Grow It Forward, I had come up with that. And you said, go for it, go for it. And now your lovely mother's doing that. So thank you. And Rob Savage, you're amazing. Thank you for all the fighting for the wildlife, the environment. And I'll have you know, and Brian, that the dumpster we're working on, they now have a surveillance camera, and it's improving all the time. And that's because of collaboration and your openness. And we write back and forth, even in social media, which once upon a time didn't happen. I mean, 8 years ago, we were just starting that. Ross, amazing man. You're impeccable. It's like losing a library of knowledge. So I hope you're the wind beneath everybody's feet going forward. So thank you. I did that in 3 minutes, except for there's an Allison here somewhere with Public Works that tallied up that I reported a concern at least 26 times. I don't know, but it has to be double that really for 8 years. But we spoke today. I love report a concern, and I like teaching people. And thank you, Mitchell, with media, who I had to really bite the bullet and be brave and write to her from my job to get permission to stream the first meeting at City Council. I would think it was a Board of Appeals for the Eastport Shopping Center on the phone. So I asked for permission. She called back, gave me permission. And that night I kind of timidly stood up there and we streamed the first meeting. And then when I saw her at Pitt Moyer for the first City Doc meeting, when you all were showing your plans, Tola was a great greeter. And she was at the desk and I said, oh, so you're Mitchell? She goes, I know who you are. And she said, do you really think that the alderpersons have time to reply to every comment on social media? And excitedly, I said, yes, I do. And I still do. And you look how far you've come. It's all about engagement. I'm sorry I went over 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And City Attorney, thank you very much for all you did.
Thank you. Next up, Luke Pinton.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mayor, members of the council. My name is Luke Pinton. I'm here on behalf of Fellow. They're a nonprofit. I wanted to make a comment on their behalf in support of Ordinance 3725, if that's okay right now. So I already said my name is Luke Pinton. I'm here on behalf of Fellow, an organization that supports people with disabilities in living the lives they choose by creating opportunities, promoting respect and equity, and fostering inclusion in their community. Fellow employs more than 600 people and serves over 5,000 children and adults with disabilities and their families across Maryland. One of the ways Fellow promotes inclusion is by developing beautiful, safe, and accessible rental housing that serves tenants ranging from low income to market rate renters. In 2024, the state enacted the HEAA, the Housing Expansion and Affordability Act, which was designed to reduce barriers to housing by encouraging higher density and empowering local governments to strengthen affordability. Anne Arundel County has continued that momentum with policies that support responsible development, particularly by nonprofit developers. But even with those advances, development impact fees remain a major challenge, especially for nonprofit, mission-driven organizations like Fellow. That's why Fellow strongly supports Ordinance 3725, City Capital Facilities Charges Payment Plan, sponsored by Alderman Schneiderman. This legislation would allow developers building 6 or fewer eligible dwelling units to defer payment of capital facility fees until a use and occupancy permit is issued. It's a procedural change, but it's one that can make a real difference. It allows people to move forward, projects to move forward, keeping construction on schedule, while still ensuring the city receives the required fees before occupancy. For nonprofit and community-focused developers like Fellow, this flexibility is critical. Fellow often relies on layered financing that becomes available only in the later stages of development, and so every bit of timing relief helps make affordable housing more possible. For these reasons, Fellow respectfully urges the council to give Ordinance 3725 a favorable report, and thank you for your commitment to expanding housing opportunities in the city of Annapolis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody else like to come forward and speak?
Tom Creek, 14 Murray Avenue. First of all, thank you, Mr. Mayor and council members, for your time tonight. And before I get into the subject matter, I think we all appreciate all the time and effort you put in with your positions. It's very difficult, I know. And even though we may disagree, I think it's very appreciative of the citizens to be here and to thank you for everything you've done. I want to speak about 03325, and that's the Market House lease. I believe, in my opinion, it's a raw deal for Annapolis taxpayers. The city council is about to lock up Market House until 2043. Now, here's what I mean. The current lease tenant already has 8 years left in the lease. The new deal would hand them control for 18 more years. Obviously, it's 5 with a 5-year extension. The 5-year extension is at sole discrepancy of the tenant, and frankly, it has very little issues the tenant can't meet in order to take the advantage of the lease. In other words, the Market House could be off limits to local businesses and future city negotiators for approximately 2 decades. Now, what do taxpayers get in return? We're going to get very little rent increase on a base rent, and then fewer sales dollars. Because the performance percentage went up. The city is cutting the percentage of sales they receive, all because the tenant says they're making building improvements. Commendable. But here's the kicker. When they make the improvements, they're going to depreciate it. And under new rules, they can depreciate 100% the federal tax write-off in the first year. So the tenants get a double windfall. They get a big tax deduction and a long-term rent discount. Well, Annapolis residents get nothing but a locked-up public asset until 2043. Now, even worse and even more disturbing for some people I spoke to is that there are council members, Mr. Huntley being one, that's taking donations from the Market House. I would ask Mr. Huntley to recuse himself tonight, and I would ask other council member that's taking donations to do the same. That might not break the law, and I understand it doesn't break the law, but it does break the public trust. And I must ask the council for somebody taking something like that, where's the moral compass? Annapolis deserves leaders who protect city assets, not give them away. We should be fighting for fair market value for rent, an open competition with transparency, and not sweetheart deals that tie the hands for the next generation. I thank you for your time.
Anyone else like to come forward?
Good evening, Mayor. My name is Carl Larkin. I live at 154 Prince George Street. And I want to thank those of you who have been on the council for 4 years, those of you who have been on the council for 8 years, those of you who have been on the council longer. I know it's been a difficult and hard project. You've worked hard at it. We've not always agreed, but you've always worked at it and shared your thoughts as we've had those discussions. I would encourage you, because of the hard work that you've done, that you take this evening and cut some things short. there's a number of items on the agenda tonight that don't have to be answered tonight. Pass those on to the next council and let them deal with those and get initiated to what it is and the hard work it takes to do the job that you've been doing. So I only encourage you to pass on those, especially those with respect to the market house and the passing waiver of fees. Those can be dealt with easily by the next council, and you don't need to do that, and you need to celebrate this evening. So I thank you very much for the time that we spent together and for the work that you've done. Thank you.
Next up. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Antonia Barry, 100 South Cherry Grove. Thank you, all of you, for your service. We may not always agree on the subjects, but I do appreciate the fact that you spend your evenings here doing this job and all your other days that you contribute to our city.
And
Especially,
you're a good pickleball player too.
Huh?
And you're a good pickleball player too.
Thank you. I do other things, but thank you. In addition, I would like to say thank you to Alderwoman Rhonda Pindell Charles. She has been quite a resource over the years, and I do appreciate her work in our ward where I live. And I'm sorry she's not here for me to say that to her. Anyway, the things I'd like to talk about this evening are things that concern me. And things that concern me are Ordinance 33-25, the lease of the city property. This takes this lease out to 2043. I just think it's too long. I think the renewal date isn't up yet, and I think the new council should address it. It shouldn't be in this council. There may be some conflicts of interest here, and I think it would be appropriate for the new council to look at it to see how it should be used, maybe more as a market house rather than as a restaurant. I believe I heard that ranked choice voting is not on the agenda tonight. Is that correct? It's not. It's been removed. Good. And then in terms of the market space interest charge waiver, there's a lot of us that are very confused about that. And maybe the citizens of Annapolis can get a greater understanding of why that is what it is, why we're waiving $20,000 in interest charges. Because I really don't understand it, and I'm sure a lot of the citizens of Annapolis don't understand it. So it would be great to get, and what's written here doesn't really explain it. And I would love to know why we're waiving $20,000 in interest fees for, I'm not even sure if it's one vendor or multiple vendors, but it would be nice to understand that better. Thank you.
You. Anybody else like to come forward?
George Gallagher, 1212 Barbud Lane. Well, I'm happy to hear that Ordinance 3525, ranked choice voting, has been pulled off the agenda. So since the last council meeting, when they were discussing ranked choice voting, this is hot off the presses. On October 15th, the Michigan Association of County Clerks came out with a resolution condemning ranked choice voting in Michigan. Some of the key things they pointed out were voter confusion, voter fatigue. Recounts and audits under ranked choice voting are significantly more complex and time-consuming, making it difficult, if not impossible, to reconcile with the transparent recount procedure. Jurisdictions that have implemented ranked choice voting have experienced substantial delays in reporting results, and sometimes lasting days or weeks. So I'm really happy that ranked choice voting has been pulled from the agenda. but let's not bring it back, because ranked choice voting has been banned in 17 states for good reason. The city of Denver and Park City, Utah, they have rejected ranked choice voting. Ranked choice voting's origins go back to two French mathematicians during the French Revolution. During the rise of the Jacobins, which was Robespierre and the Reign of Terror. Over here on our side of the pond, we chose a different path. We chose a path to create a constitutional republic where the ruler was the rule of law. And why is that important? Because our constitutional republic protects the sovereignty, the rights of the individual. Over in France, they had Jacobinism, which gave rise to socialism and Marxism, collectivism. So what they did here by having a constitutional republic and having the sovereignty of the individual is they protected us from the rule of the monarchy and the tyranny of the mob. Ranked choice voting is a failed experiment that's trying to be resurrected from the dead here in the city of Annapolis. It doesn't need to be resurrected. Let's just have Halloween and go past it. Let's not bring it back. All these other municipalities and states have demonstrated that it just brings misery and chaos. We have a lot more important issues to address in this city: sewer, water, crime, budgets, taxes, flooding downtown. Let's let this train wreck pass us by and say no to ranked choice voting today, tomorrow, and in perpetuity. Thank you.
Anybody else like to come forward and speak?
Good evening, everybody. My name is Kemp Hammond. I live at 18 South Cherry Grove Avenue in Germantown, Homewood. I didn't want to have to speak, but I got a few things to get off my chest. I come to these meetings and I listen. I really don't want to have to testify if I don't have to, but before I go on, I want to thank Alderman Finlayson, Mr. Mayor, Alderman Arnett, Alderman Gay for your service to this council. I wish you best moving forward. For those who are potentially remaining on the council, I just want to urge you all to let common sense come back into the calculus when you're deliberating. And I'll wait till Alderman Schandelmeyer is ready to pay attention, because that's one of the things I talk about common sense, is if you're going to listen to people who spend their time coming here to these meetings to testify, please give them the dignity to look like you're going to pay attention to what they're saying. If you're not going to substantively,
I'm taking.
I heard
notes,
the
Mr. Hammond.
citation. I heard the citations presented this evening. The Annapolis All Stars, great organization. Coached some teams there, did a lot of work. I was here exactly a year ago to try to get those kids on a baseball field. It didn't happen. 13-year-old kids wanted to play baseball who were playing basketball and football, couldn't play on a city field. Does that make sense? Gas-powered leaf blower ban. I guess the reason for that was for noise, yet several times walking around, going for a jog, I've seen city employees or city contractors using gas-powered leaf blowers. And I sent a video of seeing 4 of those workers or contractors using them on October 15th. So it's good enough for them, but we can't do it. Does that make sense? I don't think so. And then tonight, the Market House lease is on the agenda. I just can't get past that this doesn't start for 8 years when my son will finish college by that time, which is crazy to think if he even goes. Does that make sense? Committing ourselves to at least it doesn't start for 8 years? I just, some things are very concerning. I'm just frankly surprised that some of this legislation continues to occur. We'll just keep paying close attention. Thank you for your time.
Anybody else want to come forward and speak? Okay. Oh, there's one.
My name is Larry Clausen. I live at 160 Prince George Street in Annapolis. And I want to thank the City Council for their service. This is their last session. And Mr. Mayor, I'm going to thank you for your 8 years. This is the last session, and there are several items on the agenda here, which it's unimaginable to me that you would rush it through in this last session. The redoing the lease of the Market House is inconceivable to me. It's unjustifiable. No one has seen this lease. It goes year out. It's evidently been rewritten. This property belongs to the city. It makes no sense. And none of us in the room here have the power to stop you from doing it. None of us here have the power to stop you from doing it. It's just inconceivable to me that you would go through with this. Likewise, the fees that have not been collected for the parking in market space there. Why have they not been collected? Was it deliberate? The citizens don't know. And you want to just waive those fees. They knew they needed to pay for the parking space, the restaurants there. And this ranked choice voting business? The gentleman that spoke before me, I would just remind you that we are not a democracy. We are a constitutional republic. This ranked choice voting business is a bunch of nonsense. So the state gives us a list of names and we're obliged to choose names of people we may not want. Have you never heard of write-in names? There are no political parties in the Constitution in the United States. We have a representative government. What is this ranked choice voting? What does that do for us here? This is a bunch of nonsense. I thank you all for your service. But as you leave, as this is your last session, I ask you, these three issues make no sense, and we none of us sitting here in this room can stop you from doing these things. We can't stop you from doing them. But you know what the city feels about these things. You know what the residents feel about doing these things. Thank you all for your service.
Anyone else like to come forward and speak? Going once. I see Bob up the back there. Going twice. Going 3 times. I declare the public hearing closed. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is consent calendar.
So move.
Second.
Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley.
Aye.
Alderman Shannon Meyer.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Alderman Savage.
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill. Aye. Alderwoman Flake.
Aye.
Thank you.
City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is business and miscellaneous items, beginning with ID 16525, receiving task force to study commercial residential marine vessels. Final report as revised by the task force.
So
Can
moved.
I get a motion? Alderman Gay?
Second.
Just quickly, I'm not sure if Mr. Watkins, Mr. Cohen, Ms. Bonham, or Mrs. Tasker, you if you're here to see yourself get appointed to a commission, we just passed it all together, so you're free to go. Just wanted to make that clear for the.
You.
It's on the consent calendar.
Thank you. Oh. We got a first and a second on that.
So moved.
Thank you.
Second.
All right.
So move.
Okay, no discussion. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is supplemental appropriations, $50,000 and above, beginning with SA 826 grant, Anne Arundel County, APD.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is SA 1226 grant, Anne Arundel County 911 grant, APD.
Thank you. Can I get a motion?
So move. Second.
All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
The next item on the agenda is fund transfers, beginning with FT 226 grant, state grant expense, APD.
Thank you. Could I get a motion?
So move.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is fund transfers, beginning with FT 326 general funds, police department.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
The next item on the agenda is fund transfer, FT 526 capital fund, Department of Public Works, CIP.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda. Sorry. Okay. The next item on the agenda is legislative action on first readers, beginning with Resolution R 4525, fines for failure to clear snow and ice from city sidewalks.
Is there a motion to adopt R 4525 on first reader?
Second.
Thank you. Alderman Huntley?
Yeah, so I just want to explain for anybody watching that this was meant to be an amendment to the previous resolution that we had about clearing snow and ice from sidewalks when we passed legislation earlier this year, revamping how we did all of that. The location of the violation in code changed. So this does not establish a new fine. It just points the existing fine back to the new location of the violation in code. So I'm hoping we can pass it fully tonight.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor?
Suspend the rules. Alderman Savage?
Could I just be added as a co-sponsor?
Thank you. Okay. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? You've got a motion
Be a roll.
to suspend the rules for the
So moved.
second reader? Yeah.
Second.
Is that a motion to suspend the rules?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Got to be unanimous. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Can I get a motion on third reader?
No,
So moved.
just adopt on second, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, sorry. Adopt on second reader. Sorry.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley?
Aye.
Alderman Chandlemeyer?
Aye.
Alderman Gay?
Aye.
Alderman Savage?
Aye.
Alderman Arnett?
Aye.
Ms. Lee?
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill?
Aye.
Alderwoman Flake?
Aye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is legislative actions on second reader, beginning with Ordinance 03325, lease of city property, Market House.
Okay. Before I hand the gavel over to our most senior council member, Alderman Finlayson, to recuse myself from this vote, I want the public to know that 8 years ago, the Market House went in for bid. Over 20 people showed up to City Hall, and at the end of it, only 4 people put in bids. And then I'm afraid that a fifth bid was put in. So I'm just saying I'm out of here. I want to thank you, and I'm going to recuse myself.
Thank you. Is there a motion to adopt 03325 on second reader?
So moved. Second.
Is there a second?
Second.
Was there a second? I see one amendment. Said there are. Okay, so I asked my colleagues, is there anyone else who needs to recuse him or herself from?
I've
I
eaten
see
in the
no-
market house.
I see no one moving,
Is-
so
Would
I'll
there
move
be a
on.
reason to?
So there is one amendment, Alderman Huntley.
I believe this is a Finance Committee amendment, correct? This is the amendment to the lease. So
Yes.
moved.
Second.
Okay, it's been moved and properly seconded. All in favor, please say aye on the
Aye.
amendment.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Abstentions? Hearing none. I need a motion to adopt 033 as amended on second.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, all in favor, please say aye.
Are we-
Oh, I'm sorry.
Discussion.
Alderman, what's your name now? Savage, I'm sorry.
He's a youngster.
It's the tie.
We all look the same. So I want to just reiterate for the record, in light of some of the public testimony, that we have heard from the public. We have looked at the lease terms. We have gotten them revised and strengthened. But I think it's important to point out, we've heard a lot of, I think, misinformation tonight. We have a number of public properties that are leased to third parties. We have, in my ward, the Crab facility. We have the Maritime Museum at Back Creek Park. We have the Children's Museum. There are probably plenty of others I can't think of off the top of my head, but those are all, I think, leases for like $1 a year for approaching 20, 30 years. The reason we do that is because these properties, including the market space and Market Plaza, are public spaces, public amenities. We want them to be prioritizing the public, and I think that is what we have successfully made a lot of ground turning that property into public space when we voted on this 8 years ago. And so I think, that property is not there to make a profit. The city is not in the business of making a profit. We're here to serve the public. That is why we give good deals, and we're still going to be getting some money from the operator, and that's even more so in light of some of the amendments or changes that have been made to the lease. And if the Office of Law, thank you, has posted a summary of some of the changes to the lease terms, and they make a number of improvements, including, I think one of the best things we got in there is a clear connection to an incentive for the operator to make some investments in the property itself. And that is something, again, we do with some of these other public leases. And so I want to thank the current operators for negotiating the new terms. And should this pass, look forward to having them continue to operate in the Market House.
Thank you, Alderman. Alderman Gay.
Thank you. Very simple question. I'm not sure who can answer it. I see maybe a representative here. If we don't pass this tonight, obviously they have the lease. They still are currently on a lease. Are there negative financial implications that could, basically, if we pass this, is there anything preventing the business from? Because to my knowledge, this is in accordance to help them, with obviously upkeep of the building, getting financing from loan holders, etc. And if we don't pass that, is that something that's still applicable? Would they still be able to take care of the building in its current form? I just need clarity there, if possible. I see the alderman. I'm sorry.
May I call on our city attorney? I think we've had this discussion, at least in the Finance Committee, and the current lease would continue. Would it not, Mr. City Attorney?
It would, until its natural end.
So obviously, because we are not the business, we wouldn't know if there could be negative impacts on the business if this is not passed.
I think that the answer is that the current lease would continue as it stands today.
I get that point. My question is if the lease continues as it is today, does the business come out better or not? I'm just trying to figure out, will there be a significant negative impact on the business if this fails?
Mr. Lyles, could you address that?
That's a question the business would have to answer.
Okay, I appreciate
I think they did answer that in front of the finance committee. That's why it came out of the finance committee.
Fantastic.
With an approval, yes.
That's good clarity for me.
Alderman Huntley, did you have your hand up?
I was going to answer Alderman Gay and say that our understanding of the finance committee was if this is not passed, that it says right in here, you have to invest $100,000. So $100,000 will not get invested into this city property if this lease were to not pass, among other things.
Alderman Savage?
Just a quick answer to your question. We also heard this at Economic Matters, and the operators made the point that one of the reasons why they're requesting this extension is because it gives them more security and assurance as far as making those investments in the buildings, which we're hoping they're going to do, and we're asking them to do in this new lease.
Okay. Alderman Chandler?
Thank you, Madam Chair. So businesses are made or break on their lease terms. And this business has negotiated with us in nothing but good faith. Every time we have given a specific demand, they have agreed to it. Whether it's cover for more rent, make specific construction asks that we have put forward, they have said yes to. Financing timelines matter, and they cannot get financing for the specific maintenance demands that we have put forward if they don't meet certain timelines. And then finally, in regards to how much more money can we get, how much more money can we get, how much more money can we get? This is a local business. These are local people running. If we want to get more money, I'm sure we could call up McDonald's, call up Burger King, we could call up Atlas. They'd be more than happy to pay those fees and fines and love to add it to their portfolio. I want a local operating, community responsive business here. And that's what this lease grants us. Thank you.
Thank you. Alderwoman O'Neill?
Thank you very much. As I'm waiting.
I understand how you feel.
Exactly. That's a lot. Two things. I do agree with Alderman Chandler. I have been back and forth on this lease since it was first presented back in July as to whether we really needed to move forward or not. And two things that have really been made more clear in the negotiations, in the discussions we had in the Finance Committee meeting. And one is the continuity of the business. The Market House sat empty for quite a while. It was then sort of half there for several years. Since this vendor has taken over, it has been open. It has been flourishing. It is a place where people go and gather. I do believe that the continuation of the business is a good thing for the city. When you look downtown and you see empty stores, empty storefronts, businesses that will probably not make it. When you have something that is busy and so busy sometimes that you can't get a table, I think that we need to encourage that. Economic development has been a big part of this administration's outlook and focus, and economic development growing. As Alderman Savage said, we have lots of properties where we're getting $1 a year. This lease brings more than $1 a year, and it is intended to for the vendor to put money into it and renovate it and make it part of the jewel of what is downtown City Dock. My one hesitation in the whole thing is that City Code 7.28.020 says that a market has to happen there. And I would like for the market house to have good faith in maintaining that part of the code going forward. I would like to maybe add a friendly amendment that says that they will work very hard to maintain that part of our code, because it is important that we are following city code and not choosing which parts of the code to follow and not follow. We should be following every part or get rid of that part if it's not working. So I do agree with my colleagues in that the continuation, the relationship we have with a particular tenant, the way the new changes to the lease have written is not guaranteed till 2045, as we've heard. It is 5 years, and there is an out on both sides. There's an out by the city if the performance is not there. There's an out by the tenant if the city is not performing as we've said. That's what I.
Well, may I ask our city attorney, considering the point that Alderwoman O'Neill just made about the market, is there an opportunity in the next 5 years to reevaluate whether, because I do recall when we originally wrote this lease, that it would be a market, not totally a market, because we've added a major component that had the bar and so forth. But will there be an opportunity to have that discussion about making sure that it is living up to the code as far as being a market is concerned?
I'd have to look at the code and take it under advisement, but market isn't defined. So as part of what the business does, it could fall into the definition of a market. Selling of items, and it sells items.
Okay, thank you. Alderman Huntley and then Alderman Gay.
Well, first, I just want to say how wholeheartedly I agree with Alderwoman O'Neill's comments. I think having this be a market is part of our city code, and I see that within the lease. And I think that it is a matter of enforcement as much as anything else. So I think there is an opportunity to make sure that that happens. Look, I was very skeptical of this when it first got introduced, because why were we extending something out 28 years? At the same time, I understand a lot of what Alderman Chandlemeyer said and what we heard in the Finance Committee meeting of, if you want to make an investment, you need 10 years runway. You're not going to be able to pay back a loan otherwise. And we see this on all of our leases. We see this on the boat show leases. We see it on the watermark leases. This is just the way that you're able to pay back an investment. So I think there are two really crucial elements that we changed between when this got introduced and now that earned my vote. The first is taking it from 20 years down to 5, so that we are really only giving that now 13-year runway. But the second is also requiring very explicitly that that investment be made, right? If we're going to say we're doing this so there's an investment, we actually have to require that that investment happen. So having almost a 40% increase in rent over the previous one, having the requirement that $100,000 get invested in this city property, and by the way, replacing a lease that previously was forever. The previous lease could have gone on and on and on with no end. And so I think for all those reasons, as well as the fact that I personally find what's going on in the Market House really wonderful, a great community gathering place, I intend to support this.
Alderman Gay?
Thank you very much, Alderwoman Finlayson. I just wanted to add two things. My colleague from Ward 5 mentioned, it's worth the investment and that they're small business owners. And my colleague from Ward 2 has said, they contributed so much to the community and they make everybody feel welcome. That's all good and fine. But I will acknowledge my one problem with this is it reeks of I hate that we've had African-American business owners come before us or come to individual council members and and say, hey, there's something in the code prohibiting my business from being successful. There's something in the code prohibiting me from expanding economic opportunity. And every single time that's happened, we have not done it. We were like, oh, well, we'll send it to a task force or whatever. And with this, it's come up, and, you know, I don't know the depth of this ownership group. I don't know how diverse they are, but I hope that my colleagues who will still be on the council keep that in mind moving forward. When you talk about economic equity, there are other people in the city of Annapolis that are not white, that want to start businesses, that need our support. And so I just want to share that, because everybody's so gung-ho on, you know, how good they have been for the city. And I think there are other businesses that could do the same if they're given hand-ups as such.
I'd like to, and I was getting permission from our city attorney to speak. Having sat here for almost 19 years, and I have seen at least 3 sets of vendors go into the market house, minority vendors and non. It has been a very difficult place to have a business. And prior to the current vendors, the others failed. And we did go through the bidding process, and we did vet the choices that were before us, and we made what we thought, and I believe has turned out to be a good choice. But it is not because we have not tried to make the product fit in the city of Annapolis. The market is the center of downtown, and it is thriving. And my concern is that we do something to interrupt that. We should be doing something to perpetuate it, not to interrupt it. And some people seem to forget when the market house sat vacant for 5 years. And all we heard were complaints about, you all can't do anything with the market house. There's nobody in there. Nobody wants to go there, etc. And now that we have vendors there, let's find other vendors. Well, you know, they're the ones who brought us to this point. It's successful. And I think we need to take that into consideration. So, further discussion? I'll entertain a motion. Oh, I have a motion. So, time for the vote on the amendment. It's been moved and properly seconded. All in favor, please say aye.
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 Opposed? Now,
So moved.
We got to back up a little bit. You should have been voting on the adopt as amended on second.
That's
No, it wasn't.
I
She
wrote it
said
down.
she said amendment.
There was a motion.
I thought that's what we.
okay, should we redo it? Or should, okay. No, just tell me. You're the city attorney. Tell me what to do. Okay. And it's been. And then we voted. So now okay, so I'll entertain a motion to adopt 033 on third.
So moved.
Second. It's been properly moved and seconded. Can we vote now? Yes. It's a roll call. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mayor Buckley is out of the room. So Alderman Chen.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Okay. Alderman Sad.
Aye.
Alderman.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill. Alderman Finlay.
Aye.
Unanimous.
Haley?
Do you want me to just keep rolling? I mean, we could be finished with this.
Go for it.
Point of information: are we making? I didn't hear in the beginning. Are we take? I didn't hear the motion in the beginning to take 03525 off.
No,
Correct.
We're just going to table.
Oh, okay. I was ready to say I didn't hear that
Can we-
poll too.
And withdraw indefinitely. Just table. Bring it back to you. If you all
Is that
No.
Nope.
None of them.
You don't want to.
We could have.
Did Rob Savage add the drive-through?
I did. No more Market Plaza.
Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is ordinance 03525, ranked choice voting in Annapolis city elections.
Need to vote on that to withdraw it?
Mr. Mayor, I would like to move to table that.
Okay.
Second.
Okay. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Mr. City Attorney,
Mr. Mayor,
please. Yep.
Can I just also say on that, moving to table it because we did not have quite enough time to get feedback from the Rules and Government Committee or from election board because they're a little occupied with running our elections, and we had some issues come up that required their attention to that. So I can speak for myself as the most likely returning that I will be reintroducing this, hopefully with some colleagues here on the council.
Make clear that just because you table it, it does not automatically come back. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Thank
Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next item on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is ordinance 03725. On second reader, City Capital Facilities Charges Payment Plan.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Can I get a motion on third reader, please?
So move.
Second.
Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley.
Aye.
Alderman Shannon Meyer.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Alderman Savage.
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill.
Aye.
Alderwoman Pendleton. Alderwoman.
Aye.
Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is ordinance 03825, exception to the city's prohibition on doors or gates opening over sidewalk.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Opposed?
Nay.
Thank you. Could I get a motion on third reader, please?
So move.
Second.
Second.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley.
Aye.
Alderman Shannon Meyer.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Alderman Savage.
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill.
Nay.
Alderman.
Aye.
Finlayson.
Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is Resolution R3425, Market Space Interest Charge Waiver.
Thank you. Is there a motion on second reader, please?
So move.
Second.
Thank you. I think we have a Huntley amendment. Alderman Gay first.
Is it discussion or?
Discussion.
Oh, sorry. He can move the amendment. My apologies.
Okay. Alderman Huntley.
Yeah, I do have an amendment. It's very simple. It just strikes the last whereas. That last whereas said something about Market House Plaza will soon come to an end. And I understand what they were getting at with that it might temporarily have to be reconfigured, but I do not want it to come to an end. So I don't want us to pass something saying it's going to come to an end. So we can just strike that whereas clause.
Second.
Thank you. Okay. All those in favor of the amendment, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? Thank you. Could I get a motion for it as amended? And Alderman Gay?
So moved.
Second.
Alderman Gay?
Thank you so much. Is this including 4 or 5 businesses, I'm assuming? Just one? 2?
I think you guys have more background than I do. Yeah. I think 2, right? Yeah.
I thought it would be 3, the end business and at least Bed House in the market space, market house, no?
In
Okay.
Market Plaza, it's like 5.
Yeah.
That's what I
but,
just said, yeah,
but
5.
the ones that the waiver would be, Alderman Huntley will give you some background.
Sure. So happy to explain this on behalf of the Finance Committee because we did go back and forth on this a couple times. So Market Space has 5 businesses. All of them are supposed to be paying their rent. They do not get regularly billed for it. And so when some of them had some confusion about whether or not they had paid their rent, and frankly, maybe didn't have a lot of confusion but didn't pay their rent, they accrued interest, which the city did not bill them for. And so when they did catch up on their base rent, not the interest, then the city said, hey, you've also got an additional anywhere from $1,600 to $16,000. And as the city is now, first of all, now has addressed that and is regularly billing. But as we are trying to keep this going and extend the lease, this is kind of the sticking point with the concessionaire, that they do not want to, because this whole area is getting wrapped up into the concession agreement. It's complicated. It's kind of a pain. And we can't do that with these outstanding obligations. But the outstanding obligations are only from 2 of the businesses. I don't feel the need to name them in public, but I will tell you it's not Market House.
I'm going to support it. I'll just say again, I remember a business on Main Street, little cigar shop. They wanted a bar. We turned them every which way but loose. That's all I'm saying.
But we love that idea, so we were with you. Alderman Savage?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Just point out a couple things. So, important thing we learned in Economic Matters was that even without this interest payment that we're looking to waive, even without that, these businesses are paying more. We are getting more money from those businesses than we would be if they were just parking spaces. All right, I think that's an important distinction. This is not giving anything away to the businesses. We're still getting more money from them. We realize it's just not charging them interest is just too much to put on them. And so that's why I think this waiver makes sense. But I also want to point out something that came up from Economic Matters was that the businesses who are asking for this to be renewed, they pointed out that they don't miss that on-street parking. They are getting more foot traffic, more business now by having those spaces closed to cars, especially now we have all that space in the garage. So I fully intend to support this. I hope it continues. I think it was also pointed out in committee that this is actually called Market Plaza, and I think it's better to have it be a plaza for people again.
I like that. Okay, can I get a motion on it as amended, please?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, please call the roll.
Sure. Mayor Buckley?
Aye.
Alderman Shannemeyer?
Aye.
Alderman Gay? Alderman Savage?
Aye.
Alderman Arnett?
Aye.
Alderman Lee?
Aye.
Alderman?
Aye.
Aye.
Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is R4025, Equitable Public Water Access Plan.
So moved.
We love this. Thank you. You got a second on that?
Sir.
Right. There's a proposed amendment. Alderman Savage.
So moved.
You move the amendment and the second. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, it has full support from staff. We worked through this in Environmental Matters. It just strengthens some of the language around accessibility for disabled and emphasizes the role of CRAB and what they play in the city. That's basically it.
Right. Excellent. Thank you. All those in favor of the amendment, please say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Could I get a motion on it as amended?
So moved.
Second.
Second.
Madam City Clerk, please. Alderman Shannemeyer.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I just want to one quick point of discussion or question. Some concerns that are brought forward is some of these areas where we're proposing water access, they do tend to be heavy in bacteria areas, especially after rain. Do we have issues in this that address how we're going to move forward with cleaning those up, addressing stormwater runoff, and ensure that they're safe for folks to swim, boat, paddleboard, kayak, etc.?
I'll let Alderman Savage, but we always put the standard thing out there.
I mean, so first of all, yes, and I have, again, since I'll most likely be returning, my plan is to invite Spa Creek Conservancy to give a presentation to the new environmental matters so that we can get it. Because first we need to understand what the problem is, to confirm that it's the problem with bacteria and when. But my general philosophy is that I think it's more important to get people out on the water to enjoy it, so they actually want to protect it. And if it comes down and we really learn there's a threat to the public, I think we'll absolutely need to take action. But at this point, I haven't seen any data that indicates that. Plus, it's going to be a little while till we get these installed anyway. It'll give us some time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Alderman Huntley.
Yeah, I just want to speak to Alderman Chandlemeyer's comment also, because this was the main concern that I heard from residents too. And so I went and looked through this, and there's actually a lot in here specifically as part of the goals of the plan about making sure that we're cleaning up waterways, so we're testing waterways. It talks about how we can get funding from other sources to clean them up, make sure that they're safe. It talks about partners we can have to do the testing. I think that is really well embedded as a goal of the plan. It's not just saying we want people to be able to access dirty water. It's saying we want people to have access to clean water, and we're going to get that water to be clean. That I think it's a valid concern. I appreciate people bringing it up, whether they're public commenters or an alderman, and I think it's really well addressed within this plan. So thanks to staff on that one.
Thank you, Alderman Savage.
Just to add on that, because I think we've made a record amount, installed a record amount of projects underneath this administration. We are one of the few, if not the only jurisdiction I know of anyway, that is on track to exceed our WIP, our watershed improvement plan, and meet our TMDLs. We're set to exceed those targets because of the wonderful work our Public Works has been doing, and also obviously this council and Mr. Mayor. So I think some of those will take time to take full effect, but we've been doing everything we should be with our water, improve our water quality, I feel like.
Chandlemeyer?
I want to thank each of my colleagues for addressing those concerns in great detail. And then I want to say something I'm very excited about as far as this goes is when there's redevelopment along the waterfront, we are requiring public water access be included as part of that. So I do think that this is a great step forward in increasing access for public water. So thank you.
And I would also say that Alderman Gay?
No, please finish it.
We are signed up to be one of the swimmable cities in the world with Paris, with Portland, and we are aspirational to make sure that we can do what we can to leave this waters better than we found them, and step by step. But I think we all want to get there. I swim in Spa Creek, so.
Why you have those skills.
Alderman Gay.
I don't mind the water. I've also been in Spa Creek and have swum near Truxton Park. I mean, as long as it's not cloudy. Adding to the point of equity, and I'm thrilled that this is introduced. Something I've always said since being on the council. Equity is making sure everybody can get in the water is the key. If I'm looking from a street and park in Eastport and watching people get in the water from across the creek in downtown, that's disappointing. That's upsetting. And so just making sure that we all can get in and can be safe swimmers, I think is incredibly important. Shout out to Box of Rain. I went there from 12 to 16, I think, or something like that. So, yeah.
Thank you. So we're going to take a roll call as amended.
Mayor Buckley?
Aye.
Alderman Chandlemire?
Aye.
Alderman Gay?
Aye.
Alderman Savage?
Aye.
Alderman Arnett?
Aye.
Alderman Huntley?
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill?
Aye.
Alderwoman Finley?
Aye.
Thank you, Mr. City Attorney. Please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is Resolution R4425, a resolution calling for reinvestment in pedestrian safety, transit access, affordability, and climate action over highway expansion.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. On we go.
I'll just say I must admit, when I seen the news that they were expanding 97, I thought, what a dumb idea. I mean, here we are in the year 2025, and we haven't figured out that mass transit is the key. Look at how many times they've expanded highways out closer to Baltimore City and coming through Montgomery County and Silver Spring. It's crazy. You could put a train straight down the middle of 97, and people could get to and from their destination efficiently, effectively, and more importantly, affordably. I mean, I just think this is insane. Thank you.
Thank you, Alderman Arnett.
I'd like to be added as a sponsor.
Alderman Huntley.
Not
this resolution. The idea. I will support the resolution.
Yeah.
Very briefly, I was just going to say to Alderman Gage's point, while in this case, I think there are some bottlenecks, hopefully we get addressed. I saw something today you'll appreciate of widening highways to solve traffic is like loosening your belt loops to solve obesity.
That's great. Alderman Savage.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I really tried to word this in a very diplomatic, respectful way, not demanding, just kind of expressing our viewpoint and what we would like to see. Because I fully realize we need to continue to work with state agencies like SHA and MDOT. But I just feel like it's important to offer our perspective. Something I learned is that they present annually to the county governments, but they don't present to any municipalities. And so I've already spoken with Delegate Baylor, who's on the Environment and Transportation Committee, about trying to get the law changed so they are required by code to present to at least the county seats or municipalities over 20,000. I mean, the county has been doing a good job representing our interests, but I feel like it'd be helpful to everybody to have a conversation with the state on. And then this is really one of the things that sparked this were the protests on West Street that we had from parents asking for, safer streets and So I hope that they will also continue to be involved in our efforts.
Thank you. All right, there's a roll call. Madam City Clerk.
Mayor Buck.
Aye.
Alderman Shannon.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Alderman Savage.
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderman Neal.
Aye.
Alderman.
Aye.
Thank
Thank you. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
Yes, sir. The next item on the agenda is Resolution R4325, Annual Meeting and Tourism Industry Reception Fee Waiver.
Second.
Any debate? Okay. Madam City Clerk,
Yes, sir. Mayor Buckley.
please call the roll for my last vote on the City Council. And I'm an aye.
Alderman Shannon.
Aye.
Alderman Gay.
Aye.
Alderman Savage.
Aye.
Alderman Arnett.
Aye.
Alderman Huntley.
Aye.
Alderwoman O'Neill.
There you go. There's
And my last vote also.
4 last votes. I want to say thank you so much. All right. Mr. City Attorney, please present the next on the agenda.
The agenda is complete, Mr. Mayor.
Agenda is complete for 4 of us, forever. Now, anything else for good order, please? Alderman Savage.
Yeah, I just wanted to say a few things. It's really quite, I think it really started to hit me today, but we've been together, many of us, not all of us, but many of us for 8 years. And it's a lot of time. I think I beat the mayor with getting the most gray hair after 8 years. I can't even use my old campaign pictures anymore, according to my wife. Just to say, we've also, I like to tell people it's not only just a team, it's really family. You have good days and bad days, you get in fights, but you end up having to come together at the end of the day, in this case to help the city. And just I want to just focus on some of those who we know are definitely not going to return. Just to a few remarks, because I know Alderman Finlayson and I learned a lot from each other. Right, I've learned quite a bit from you. I admit I was a little nervous when you got added to environmental matters. But I think one of the things I learned from you is trying to listen to other viewpoints and to strike that compromise. And really, I knew if I could get Sheila's vote in committee and get something that she would vote for in committee, it would most likely pass the rest of the council. And so thank you for working so long together. And Alderman Gay, you're always greatly enjoyed working with you. Your bold ideas, you really helped me get out of my environmental box. So thank you. And Alderman Arnett, it's been great joy sitting next to you. Our weekly phone calls, if not more frequently, for hours. I always enjoyed learning from you, your advice over the years. Appreciate it. I'll probably keep calling you. And Mr. Mayor, and again, the whole theme of just learning from each other. I wouldn't be this praised mobility advocate now if it wasn't for you. Not only you got me out of my box, that was really concerned about housing. I like to think I've become a bit of a housing advocate, not as much perhaps as some of us on the other folks on the council, but that's all thanks to you. So I like to say you've created a monster in me, but you're to blame for that.
Neil.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mayor. I'd like to say that the last 4 years have been the biggest growing years, learning years that I've had in a long time, since probably when I was in college or high school. It has been amazing. I know that we don't always see eye to eye on things. And it's been really nice to be able to talk with people, figure things out, understand where somebody's coming from. As Rob said, Jawan, you've opened my eyes to a lot of different things. Sheila, the same. We think a lot alike in many ways, but in many ways, it's really kind of standing in somebody else's shoes, just for that brief moment to see how they're seeing things differently than maybe what I was looking at. I think it's been amazing. I've only been on for 4 years. It's been a very different job than I thought it was going to be when I came on board. But it's been so rewarding, and I hope to have the opportunity to be up here again. Also calling on my colleagues who aren't here for support and guidance as we move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Alderman Huntley.
There's a lot I could say, but I'll try and be brief. If this is a family, I'm a little bit of the stepchild, and I just want to thank you all so much for welcoming me with such open arms. Thank you all for your service.
Alderman Finlayson.
Yes, and I'm not going to let the library close, so I'm going to be brief. But it's been 18 years, and when I came on, I knew nothing about city government because education is a county function. I'd never been to a city council meeting. And the first year, it was truly a learning curve. But then you roll into the responsibility of setting policy, and not just for my ward, but for the entire city. And it is that family cohesiveness, that coordination, and that effort to understand others that makes this all work. And so I want to thank you all for what you've brought to the table during my tenure. And I wish you all the very best, those of you who are returning. And I hope that you will be patient with the new people coming in to give them a chance to learn that family structure and that cohesiveness for the good of the whole. So thank you again. And Rob, special thank you.
Annette.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. First of all, I want to thank my constituents for sending me here 5 times in a row. I wouldn't be here if they hadn't elected me. But I do want to echo the feelings. Sheila and I have been on a lot of councils, but I think this is the council where we really have become much more closely knit. The friendships outside of the legislative actions have been very close, and I think that's important. I think it does lead to making good legislation and good city policy when you understand your colleagues and you have some empathy for what they bring to the table. As we say, we don't always agree, but we can always be agreeable. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Alderman Gay.
And now the end is near. Frank Sinatra, my way. Thank you, God, first and foremost. I could not have asked for a better group of colleagues. You all have given me so much strength, knowledge. I don't even want to get into too much deep into it. To our staff, I think we have the best staff in the state of Maryland. I think we might have the best staff in the country. Okay. I have lived in other cities. The municipal service sucks compared to that of Annapolis. I think every single resident should be grateful to call this city home. And the resources that we have here are plenty. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mike Lyles. Thank you, Regina. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you, Kaylin. Thank you, Doug, and to Vicky and Kate and everybody who's just been fantastic. And Carrie Berger, who I forgot to mention. She was the city attorney when I first got here, acting city attorney. Thank you to Carrie Berger as well. This has just been everything I've always wanted in life. I greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Alderman Schneidermeyer.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. It's been an honor serving with you all for the last 4 years, 5 for some of you. And Mr. Mayor, your tenure has had a special place in my heart and family. As some of you folks may know, my wife Chelsea and I's first date was at a Gavin Buckley event. And so your mayorship has formed many bonds in my world. So it's been great getting to know you and working with you.
Right, and I'm just going to close and say we've already put an order in at the library, so that's okay. But, you know, at this moment when government is so under attack, right, and people critique every single move that we do, I know every single one of you is trying your hardest and trying to do the best for your residents. And I don't care what anyone says, we have delivered, right? If you look at the capital improvements that have happened in this city since I've been here, and we can't take credit for all of them, but I've cut the ribbon on the largest solar park in a brownfield in America. We opened a brand new water plant, a pollination garden, 14 miles of trails, a new library, a new pool, a new public works facility, a new garage that is solar powered and has 125 stormwater capacity, a national leading resilience project on our city dock. We win award after award after award for places to live in. And on top of that, we have our best bond rating that we've ever had in the city's history. And look around, every street is being torn up because we're replacing aging infrastructure, trying to make our sidewalks and our roads better, and trying to create a European model of transportation where we can walk more and bike more and see the city the way it should be seen. And that is all because of the work you've done. I've learned so much from all you guys. When I first sat up here, I didn't know the difference between a resolution and an ordinance. I didn't know the words of the Pledge of Allegiance. So I have come a long way, and it's all because we all did it as a team. And I truly think, you know, the majority of people appreciate the efforts that we're doing. And, you know, no one's perfect, but you guys are pretty damn near perfect. So thank you all for the 8 years that I've been here. Thank you. And with that, could I get a motion?
So moved. Second.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Meeting adjourned.